Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
Yeah, baby.
And how is everybody doing? Alright, let's see if I can remember how to fly. It's been a minute. Alright, let's jump into the U and let's go 1 versus 5 full bore. That's interesting.
170.
I'm alright. I'm really tired, but that's just because I was so busy for like a week. So, I just need some rest. Literally, when I got back, I just went and laid down immediately and fell asleep for like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 hours, I think.
Not able. Utility at Bulls 326 Fort 1.
Alright, 4 Phoenixes, 2 Sparrows, and 2 Sidewinders. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, let's just do a full friggin' flight. Alright. I'm actually surprised everything's just working. Friggin' DCS, I figured I'd come back and like the head tracking doesn't work anymore like at all, or half my key bindings would be gone for reasons. Or there'd be some patch while I was gone. That was my biggest worry, was they were going to do some small fix while I was gone that actually destroyed everything. Oh, Star Citizen. You know, I haven't logged into Star Citizen I haven't logged into Star Citizen since the last time they wiped everything. I think I logged in just for a split second to see if I had all my stuff, which I didn't, of course. And then I like bought some food, drink, and stuff like that, just so I'm not... Next time I want to play a little bit, I'll have like food and ammo, but it was more broken than it used to be. Like even just trying to do missions and stuff, I couldn't even get anything done. It was just all bugging out. So I haven't gone back and messed with it at all for a while now. I don't remember. It's been months. At least 1 or 2 months since last time I tried to do anything on Star Citizen, and it was just a nightmare of missions not working and waypoints not working and just all kinds of shit. Normal stuff. Well, you know what they say though, making a good game takes 82 years, so... I mean, if your company mainly doesn't make the game, it takes that long. If your company mainly just is a giant marketing company that spends money. Yeah, well, they got themselves into a hole by getting all that money, and then instead of making a giant nest egg and getting a bunch of developers to start working on stuff, they spent more money on publicity and more studios and money for their own aspirations outside of the game. And then they spent tons of money on Hollywood aspects of it all instead of on the game, and that's why it's so far behind. It's mainly because he can't run a company. He's a good idea guy, but he can't run a company. He definitely can't make a game. He can make good ideas for a game, but when it comes to making it, people always got to take it away from him and finish it every time. So because he got all this money, it was actually an awesome thing, but also his worst nightmare because now he's screwed. That's my opinion anyway, after looking at the evidence. Alright, running it up. Well, the graphics look the same still. Everything
Bandit
feels good.
2 ship, bra, 050, 48 miles, 1,100.
I do not miss that. I couldn't stand trying to fly and stuff the way I had to when I first started. It really drove me nuts. The lag and all that stuff. Doing everything with a mouse and keyboard, ugh. It was gross. I couldn't handle it, man. If I lost my rig and I couldn't, or my HOTAS, I would just be done. At least until I could get equipment back. I will never go back to playing on a potato.
Now there's dirt at 2 o'clock.
Hey, Snuggles, what's going on? Also, hello over on YouTube. Unfortunately, the chat's a little too far away. I can't read the name over there on YouTube. Millennium, I think it says. Oh man, yeah, that original computer, it played DCS, but yeah, it played it bad, and it was, you could smell that thing cooking every time I was trying to fly, even with the graphics turned all the way down to crap. Even when it was slide showing, it was getting so hot. It was cooking that old PC. Had that nice burnt plastic.
There is a
and
friendly
degreaser smell
sentry, 12
from all
o'clock
the
high,
capacitors
11 miles.
popping. The funny thing was, it wasn't really a bad computer, but when it came to DCS, it was like, it was bad. Because DCS is such a unoptimized friggin' workhorse. I think it was an i5. The old PC was no, the old PC was an i7. It was an i7 Extreme, but it was still running on hard drives and an RTX 2060, I think, Super. So even the graphics card wasn't bad. It would play most every game, but when it came to like DCS and Star Citizen, nah. It was just vomiting inside of the case every time. Okay, let's go to work.
Yours to smoke.
Hey, what do you know? There they are.
Bandit 3 ship,
miles.
bra, 090, 52 miles, 35,000. Yeah, damn it, scratch it.
We're not going to fire at 52 miles. We could, but we're going to give it a better shot than that. So we're going full bore. We're not going to hold anything back to make it look cool. We're just going to try to
Okay,
kill these
you're
guys
sorted.
and
You're
not
done.
die. So we're going to play it straight. We've got 4 Phoenixes. We're going to use them all. And then we'll switch to the Sparrows coming in. If we can't kill all 5 with 4 Phoenixes, 2 Sparrows, and 2 Heaters, then I don't know. Maybe I really am Navy.
Okay, your dot. Your dot. Compliments of the fleet.
They're turning. We're not going to shoot yet.
Is your dot.
Alright, Mach 1.25. Now we've got a pretty good shot, but we don't have all the targets yet because they're notching. We gotta wait for them to come back a little bit. As soon as I start reappearing in the HUD, we'll start shooting. There's the lead. Let's get the lead. He's good. Fox 3. Second. Fox 3. Third. Fox 3.
All right, your dot.
Now we're waiting for 4 and 5 to appear. There's 4. We got him. Fox 3. All right, that's all the Phoenixes on the first
All
one.
right, your dot.
And there they go. All right, switching to a Sparrow.
I've got dirt at 6 o'clock, and oh, nails, 7 o'clock.
We've been idle for a bit, and we're still carrying Mach 1.3. I don't see the 5th one.
Your dot, his funeral.
All right, we got a STT on the leader.
Fight's coming our way. Splash,
Splash 1,
splash.
2,
Okay, splash,
3.
splash.
That's 4. All right, switching to ACM.
Target, 10 miles.
There's the leader. We got it. Or the
He's
last
locked.
one.
Go get him. Your dot. Locked. Now show me what you got.
Fox 1. Well, there we go. That's going to be the end of them. That's all 3. That's all
Missiles
5.
tracking.
That's too easy.
Bandit is down.
Uh-oh. Maybe not. No, it's tracking.
That's a duck. Target, 5 miles.
Yeah, he's done.
Splash.
Well, gee. I was
The
kind of...
bandit is down.
That's why sometimes I don't shoot and I go for the Burge against 2 or 3 of them, because it's kind of boring if you just use all your technology to smoke them all. Especially getting the jump on them. We just closed like 40 miles so fast. By the time those Phoenixes went pit bull and they knew they were coming, they were on top of them doing like Mach 5. I wonder where that transport is. Should be to the north.
got it.
OZ1, tally utility at balls 32641.
I got dirt at 10 o'clock.
Is there any war that everyone's been working on? Like a North Pole or... Although I don't think I'm going to jump into North Pole tonight. I think tonight I'm just going to chill out and do some flying and get used to it again. I don't know when I'm going to get too tired. Oh yeah, the Wagster. Is that still going? Or is that just going to stay going? I thought it was just an event for a few days. I don't know if I ever said it, but they actually sent me a private invite to that event a while back, but I couldn't do it because I had to leave. I was already scheduled to be gone at the time, so I declined the invitation and told them what was going on, that I couldn't do it. How did that go? Was anybody involved in that? I really wanted to do it, I didn't have a choice. Okay. Well, I figured it would be chaos because it was just a whole bunch of streamers and pilots in DCS on two different teams. It was basically growling Sidewinder is what it sounded like to me. There he is. Nope, that's not him.
Okay, we're on.
That's him on the right.
Hooking?
That's probably him. Yeah, that's him. I see him. That's him.
Okay. He's spiked. Target, 17 miles. Hey, I got some dirt at 11 o'clock.
Oh, is it laggy? Or was it because it was so
Target, 12 miles.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's nuts. They should have done multiple servers. They got all the like the vast majority of people that fly DCS do it like on their own. They don't play multiplayer servers, so they probably got a lot of the normal DCS pilots to show up for that, you know, because it's WAGs. They probably weren't ready for that amount of people.
Target, 9 miles.
Because the people like me that fly like stream and are online.
Bandit, Clank, 12 o'clock,
small.
9 miles.
Like the vast majority are not me. They're just people that do it on their own with their own groups of people, all privately. Why would somebody DDoS a DCS server? That probably, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, it could have happened, but more than likely they just had server issues and that was an easy
12 o'clock.
thing to say.
We're at 410. Getting quick. $12 o'clock. On his 6. Go get him. Closing. Passing through 380. 310 knots. He's on our 6. Speed 230.
Uzi 1, tally utility.
Okay, that's 190.
2841, 180.
Speed 220. 3 o'clock low. Okay, passing 270.
Gotta get the air brake out.
1 o'clock. He's right in front of us. 210 knots. And that's 190. $170. The Bandit is going down. 12 o'clock. 1 o'clock low. Okay, 210 now. Okay, there's 280. 350.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's possible, but DDoSing
Oh, maybe a 410.
DCS servers. I mean, most people don't know what the hell DCS is. It's a
Speed
very
440.
niche thing. And there's no real competition. The only people I could think of that might DDoS something that was an event for DCS would be maybe a Falcon BMS group. There's a lot of fanatics that are Falcon BMS people, and there's a lot of like War Thunder fanatics. Those are the only two people I could think of that would ever do something like that. But who knows? It's possible.
Dirt on the nose, on the nose.
Some disgruntled DCS person. I mean, who knows? They come in all shapes and sizes. It's just such a small community for someone to DDoS it that's not from the... It would have to be... I would believe it more if there was some internal people that have a huge issue right now with DCS or something, but it's just weird. Could just be people being dicks. For no real reason at all. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But if it was a Razbam employee, they'd start to DDoS it, but they'd only get about a quarter way through it, and then they would get bored and give up. Well, I'm sure Vic had something to do with it.
We've got a Bandit, Bra, 260, 43 miles, 1,600.
Shit, when I was gone, I stubbed my toe and accidentally racked my nuts on a corner of a table, and the first thing I said was, "Fucking Vic." I'm busy, how dare he? What's up, Dodo?
Whoa, I got dirt at 1 o'clock. And, oh, nails, 12 o'clock.
Nope, same microphone I've had for forever. Still the same piece of crap. I just changed its position like, I don't know, 7, 8 months ago, and it seems to do a little bit better from the different position. And I put more electrical tape around it, but that's starting to actually, the electrical tape's starting to fall off, so I gotta redo the tape job. I think that's okay. There's the airfield. I see the runway. Yep, there it is. We're lined up. I sound way younger. I have not changed in age. Well, no, I have changed in age, but not backwards.
Now there's dirt at 2 o'clock and nails 11 o'clock.
That would be great, but no. Alright, we are on speed. Let's get the DLC out. Alright, on speed, on time. But nope, I'm still the same guy, same microphone, same everything. It's just probably because you haven't heard me for a bit. That's what I was doing when I was gone. I went to the Fountain of Youth. I'm also cured now. So this will be my last night flying because I'm getting a job at McDonald's. I'm going to put the fries in the bag. Although, if I was cured, I definitely wouldn't be flying on DCS that much because I'd be trying to go back to flying in real life immediately. That's exactly what I would be trying to do. I would be doing everything I could to find a job somewhere flying. Well, it's 9 p.m. where I am right now. I'm a night person. For multiple reasons. One, I gotta stay out of the sun. For two, people bug me a lot more in the daytime, so I usually don't stay away. I just sleep for a little bit.
1,000.
People know not to mess with me until later on in the day, which is good. No. No, I was just making a joke. I can't work anywhere. There's no way I can
500 feet.
schedule and go to a job anymore. My body's too messed up. There's no way I could pull that
400 feet.
I tried to work some regular jobs for a while as I could, but none of them could keep me because I couldn't hold a schedule, and it was more work than I could. It was more trouble than it was worth to try to hire me. Plus, I'm a liability because of all my conditions. So this is my job now. Piece of cake. Feet surgery? Well, good luck with that. You'll be fine. Piece of cake. They'll give you some Versed, which will make the whole world just be nice and happy and you won't care anymore, and then they'll put you out and you'll wake up and you'll be done. Piece of cake. Full flaps on the landing. Full flaps plus DLC. That way I can really coast in there nice and light and not have any kind of issues. No flopping, no damage. We got good wind conditions, so yeah. Full flaps, slats, the whole bit, plus the DLC out. I think I was doing like 130 something knots when I touched down there, so nice and smooth. Real light. I think I was at about 1 degree, 1.5 degree at 130 knots or something like that. It's about as smooth as you can get with such a giant bird. Well, Dodo, if they're gonna do that, usually they basically numb it out completely, so you don't know what's going on, and then they've got you behind a blanket, and they'll still give you the Versed, I'm sure, unless you're like in some kind of weird place that doesn't use stuff like that. But you'll be fine. Once they give you the Versed, you won't really care. It'll be fine, and you'll be kind of half out of it. You won't be able to see anything. It'll all be good. Usually they give me a really nice, pretty nurse that flirts with me the whole time. That's always fun. Well, that's odd. With the Tomcat, because it is so big and generates so much lift, it takes a little bit longer than a normal aircraft to stabilize. You just got to stick with it and get stable and make sure you're trimming into AOA. That way, when you're finally stable and trim, you can just like fly around. Like, here, let's do this. I don't know. Watching TikTok while someone's operating on you sounds like brain rot. But I think sitting down and just watching a bunch of TikToks is brain rot, period. So I have a bias. We'll put the sidewinders on there for weight and ballast. Whoops. Did I just put a captive on there? Oh no, I had it right. Well, if you do all that, they probably will put you to sleep. I would. Oh shoot, I forgot to name this thing. I think it was Aerial 4. Oh, I hope I made it client. Area 4. Oh, I did. I made it client. We're good. Okay. Let me get situated here. Where am I? I'm heading north. Okay. So Katusi's right over there. It doesn't matter. We're not going to go land. We're just going to get on speed. All right, we're going to go idle. And just let it creep. When we get down to closer to 300 knots, we'll go ahead and bring the air brake all the way out. And we're going to keep trimming our nose up. That way we don't have to do too much with the stick. All right, air brake coming out. And let's see. We're going to go to landing on our HUD. Air brakes all the way out. We're below 250. We're going to pop the gear, and we're going to pop the flaps and slats all down. We're going to make sure our anti-skid slats are on both. Now we're just going to go straight, and we're going to keep trimming that nose up as we're slowing down. And it'll take it a little bit to stabilize here, so we're just going to kind of keep floating forward and not worry about our speed too much and just worry about our flight vector. So now you can see our E-brackets coming into view, and as we slow down, it's going to start moving down, and we're just going to keep trimming the nose up at the same time. The only time you want to maybe give it a little bit of gas is if you start creeping below like 140 knots while this is happening. So we're still just kind of floating. I'm giving it a little bit of gas now to keep it above 130 knots. Although it looks like we're going to be below 130 to get stable. trimming up again, trimming up. Okay, now we're on speed. One more trim up. So it looks like we're stable at about 127, which is probably because we're really light right now. And we're also kind of high up. So now I'm not even touching the controls. We're stable at 123. Now you see our flight vectors moving down, so I'm going to increase my throttle just a little bit, and that'll stabilize the flight vector and bring it back up ever so slightly. And of course, this is how you fly when you're landing. You trim onto speed, and now I'm just using the throttle to control my flight vector. If you start rolling or churning, you just increase your throttle a little bit to maintain that flight vector where you want it. If you want your flight vector to be lower because you're too high, just lower your speed a little bit. Let it start dropping down. Just don't get too slow. There we go. Now I'm going to increase the speed a little bit, and we're stabilizing at a lower pitch now. And you're just working the throttle the whole time. Now I'll pop the DLC, and that's going to cause it to go a little wonky. So I'm going to increase my throttle a little bit when I pop the DLC, and I'm going to have to trim up a little bit more because you're creating more drag. So that was about 5 more units of nose-up trim, and now we're going 130 knots, and we're pretty stable. The DLC, so specifically what the DLC is the direct lift control. They installed it on the Tomcats because the Tomcat is a big, gigantic friggin' wing. Everything on this aircraft generates lift. So even though it's really big and really heavy, it's actually hard to make it descend well. It wants to float, and it wants to maintain altitude or gain altitude so easily. The DLC was put in there so that you could use your DLC wheel once your DLC is popped to force your flight vector up or down. So I'm going to unpause. So now my hands are completely off the controls. I'm just going to hit my DLC forward, and that causes the flight vector to force down. Now I'll pull my DLC aft, and it's going to force my nose up. So that's all I'm doing is using the DLC right here to it doesn't completely control the vector, but it does it allows you to force your flight vector up and down, which is really important when you're landing on a carrier, especially when you're in an aircraft that floats so well. I still haven't touched the throttle or the stick. I'm just going forward. Our flight vector is a little high maybe, so let's use our DLC to just kind of push it down a little bit. And you're going to also use the throttle to do the same thing. So increase the throttle, bring the flight vector up a little bit, which will also increase your speed. So you've got 2 tools in the Tomcat to control your flight vector. You've got your throttle, which is the main way, and then you've got your DLC for minor adjustments on the fly. So if you're a little high on the ball and you're getting ready to come into the landing area, you can always hit your DLC to kind of force your flight path down. I wouldn't do that. I would just use it for minor adjustments. For the most part, I bring the DLC out for a little bit more stability, and then if I need to make micro adjustments, then I can use the DLC. But most of the time, I'm just using the throttle. And the engine is so friggin' powerful, and the Tomcat generates so much lift that if you just give it the slightest bit of throttle, you can see your flight vector start bumping right on up. So it can be kind of a pain. But let's see, where is... I don't know where I am. Okay, Sanaki Kolki's right over here. Somewhere over here. But like right here, I'm just using the throttle. I increased my throttle a little bit when I started rolling because, of course, when you're no longer completely flat, you're creating different variances of drag. So you have to increase your throttle a little bit. That way you don't start falling out of the sky, or you don't want any of your flight surfaces to dig in and cut. So whenever you're turning at these slow speeds, you have to increase your throttle a little bit. Then when you start leveling off, you'll just lower your throttle a little bit. It's just like everything else with a jet. You're working the throttle a lot. There's a lot of this going on. If you're sitting in a jet and you just set your throttle at certain speeds and then never touch it, trust me, you're not flying right. And you can even stay level, you know. You can just increase your throttle a little bit here. And you could fly around on speed with all your stuff out all day long. You can just fly like this. As a matter of fact, when you're learning how to fly, you do fly around like this on speed to get used to it. You also do it on the ground. So we used to do nose-up taxiing. Before I was allowed to even take off for the first time, I had to do nose-up taxis down the runway and the taxiways just to learn how to have that control. That's not going to be everybody, but that's how, when I was a kid learning how to fly, they made me do nose-up taxis before I ever got to take off. For many reasons, but one thing it does is get you really used to the control and gives you that control over your flight. But there you go, haven't touched the DLC. I'm just using the throttle and of course my stick to roll the plane to turn. Not using any rudder, just all throttle. I don't know why I can't see that runway. It should be out here in front of me somewhere. But yeah, this is what I would do to practice, is just get up in the air and then just go idle. And then when you get down to about 300 knots, get your air brake out all the way. And then as soon as you get down to 250, drop your gear, drop your flaps, slats, everything, and go into your landing configuration, and then just get set up on speed and just learn to fly around a little bit on speed. Do your whole approach on speed, because that's what you're going to do on a carrier landing anyway. On the downwind to the carrier is when you get set up on speed. If you're turning into the carrier and you are not set up like this, to where you're just using your throttle and your stick to turn, then you're going to be in trouble, because you're going to be hurrying too much and you're going to be panicked. So you want to get used to setting up on speed, and getting set up on speed in the Tomcat definitely takes a little bit longer than most other jets because of the amount of lift it generates. Like, you can get a Hornet set up on speed in like a couple of seconds. The Tomcat takes a little bit more work. You got to let it glide for a lot longer before you can get it kind of dialed in. Once you're dialed in though, you're set. I haven't even touched the trim since after I had to retrim it after putting the DLC out. I haven't touched it. We're just chilling. Oh, there's the runway. So you can see there, I just throttled up. Instead of being at like 128, I got it almost up to 140, bouncing between 135 and 140, just to maintain my altitude while I'm turning. When I start rolling out, we'll just lower that throttle down a little bit. Preemptive flying. This is all stuff you would learn doing like parade flight or whatever, depending on where you're doing it. It would either be fingers flight or parade flight. Everything's preemptive. Just because in a jet, everything takes input lag, basically. As soon as we get lined up with the runway, then we'll just work our speed using our throttle and our DLC if we have to make sure our flight vector is in the landing zone, and that's it. We'll just fly it to the landing zone. Near the end, we'll just increase the throttle ever so slightly, or use the DLC to vector up a little bit if we need to, just to flatten out our descent even more right before we land, and piece of cake. Alright, so now we're just going to use the throttle. And we're just going to be working the throttle back and forth to try to maintain that flight vector on the front of the runway here. I usually use the front of the runway. You're supposed to learn to your landing spot is in front of the runway, not right at the start. But I'm a idiot, and I try to come down right at the front of the runway so I can take advantage of all the runway if I need to. But normally you're not supposed to aim. You're going to be aiming for the black spots up here, not the front of the runway. Nothing drastic, just using the throttle. If we're starting to slide to the side because of wind, we just correct with a little bit of roll, and that's it. Increasing the throttle a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Now we're backing off and we're idle. And I bumped a little bit. I increased the throttle a little bit too much at the end there, trying to come down a little too light, but you get the idea. It's still nice and smooth. And there you go. That's on speed with the Tomcat. It definitely takes a little bit of time to get used to, though, Snuggles. Just because the amount of time and how much fluctuation is in the Tomcat until you're really settled into on-speed AOA and trimmed to it. It's definitely kind of funky getting used to it, especially if you're used to other more modern jets. But you'll get it. I would just go up in the air like I just did and just practice being on speed, get used to it. That'll give you more practice than you know, probably. Dodo, I can't tell you what to do. If you really want to fly, then you should. That's my only piece of advice. I think everyone that wants to learn how to fly should learn how to fly. And if you want to learn how you really actually fly, then DCS is about the only way you can really do it. Realistically. There's other sims out there, but none of them are even in the same ballpark of realism. Even the ones that look cool, the flight models are very gamified, I guess would be the word. But if you get too frustrated and you just hate it, then maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. I'm not you. Well, I've only been in DCS for about almost 2 years. All right, well, let's jump into a helicopter and see if I can... That'll be the real test on how much I've lost. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Let's see if I can get off the freaking ground. Well, that wasn't bad.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 066, 450 at 7,000, cold. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297, 416 at 1,500, cold.
Oh, this feels alright. I'm not that far out of practice. Maybe a little wobbly.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 298, 417 at 1,500, cold.
Well, I think I've still got it.
Let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn on in. Keep the night from drifting away.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 066, 450 at 7,000, cold. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292,
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
417 at
I thought it was going to be a lot more
1,500,
sloppy than that, so that's not bad.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 291, 417 at 1,500 knots.
I want to like Star Citizen and I want to play it, but yeah, their whole company is such a train wreck. They have great ideas. I don't know if they'll ever actually come to fruition in any of it, unfortunately. We will see.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 066, 450 at 7,000.
Piece of cake.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 298, 416 at 1,500, cold.
All right, let's jump over to one of the servers and see if we can get into trouble. I don't think I really lost anything from flying. Oh, that's nice to see. Heapler's Cold War server's getting some people back in it. That's real good. Burning Skies used to be really good. It kind of went janky. I used to fly on Burning Skies. I flew on Burning Skies back when it was like me and 2 other people were like the only people using that server. And then they changed some of the coding, and then they changed some of the map stuff, and then they opened up the floodgates on like using the cheat planes, and after a while it just became the server where everyone could bring their F-22 cheat planes. And it just wasn't as fun anymore. Hey, good luck. How are you doing this evening? Fox, how is it? Way back in the day, I used to fly on Hoggit, but Hoggit went like to pure shit. Last time I went on Hoggit, the radios were all messed up. You got just giga spammed the whole time, and the wind was like 132 knots from every direction. It was just all messed up, like something happened to the code and they just left it. I'll tell you, Hoggit was really cool back when we still had the back end from Microsoft, so that there was an actual interactive air combat controller that you could actually talk to in SRS, so you could ask it for a bogey dope specific to your plane name and set your zones and everything, and then it was connected to the back end of the server, so you could just call out when you got in and got into your plane, you would call whatever the AWACS was, Dark Star, Magic, whatever the fuck it was at that time, and tell it your flight name, so that the computer in the program that did that would know it's you, and then you could ask for bogey dopes specifically on the radio to that entity, and it would give you direct bogey dopes from your actual plane, and they were correct. But Microsoft removed the backend that people used to create that program, and then we lost it. And after that, Hoggit just went downhill. That's like the good old days of Hoggit. I was only in the game for a short period of time when that happened, so I only got to use that system a few times. Which sucked, because it was a really good system. Like a fully interactive AWACS. Okay, Fan Song, Gecko, and there is a gauntlet at Basel. And we have Hatay. And there's a bunch of boats out here, but they shouldn't be a problem. They're all far enough away. All right, let's kill some radars real quick. Incirlik. It's too bad we lost that back-end system. I don't remember the name of what it was, but it was a Microsoft system. It was a service, and you had to have that service to run this program that would connect with the whatever your DCS server was, and it was really cool. Everyone that played back then, everyone on Hoggit would give them money to keep, because that service cost money. So people would donate to the server every month to make sure they could keep that system. So I imagine that's why they stopped supporting the server as much and doing stuff, was because when they lost that back-end system, people probably didn't feel like they should give them money anymore. That would be my guess. I don't know that for sure, but human nature. People didn't mind giving the money because that system was so awesome. Losing that system, people would be like, well, that's the whole reason I was there. Especially because on that server, everything is like beyond fog of war. You get zero intelligence. The enemy knows where you are. You have no idea. You can only use like your own sensors. So not having that AWACS kind of destroyed it. Alright, Basel is 12 and Hotel is 11, I think. Or maybe it's 11 and 12. Oh, you know what? It's in the kneeboard, right? Basel is 12 and Hotel is 11, yeah. So we'll go 11. I never flew on Candyland. Making missions takes a lot of friggin' work. I used to make missions even before I was like doing more like teaching and flying more. I used to work on missions all the time, and I made quite a few that people played, but it takes a shitload of work and it's really hard, especially when DCS doesn't really support it very well. Every time they'd patch, everything would break. They wouldn't put any of the cool stuff into the back end, so you always had to use third-party programs, which don't work very well. It just takes a shitload of work. Yeah, we played my World War II map quite a bit. I tried to run it the other day and it's broken now, of course. But, I mean, it's had like, since the last time I played that mission map, we're talking a lot of patches have gone through, which destroys everything you've done. It absolutely will, depending on the mission that was made. Some of the missions are made using tools from Eagle Dynamics, and they're so it's hooked into the back end. But if you're doing them completely independent, yeah, shit's gonna break every time. It's also why third-party modules don't really work right, and they always feel like there's something wrong because they're not hooked into the back end, so they're not getting all the gravity in the air and all the programming and stuff that makes those flight models real. That's why all the third-party, the only flight model I know of that's a third-party that actually is hooked in and works is the A4. All the rest of them are kind of floaty, and that's why. Or that's a reason why. So making maps is kind of a bitch because of all that. Now, if Eagle Dynamics would take the coding that makes Zone Commander and CTLD and stuff like that and implement that code into the back end and make it all work and with their stuff so that it patches every time, that would be amazing. But I don't think they're going to do that because that would take a bunch of effort and people and time and money. They'll just let other people do it for them because there's a fanatical crowd that flies. I know why they're not doing anything, I just wish they would. Instead of taking the Beth Setta approach.
Children laughing somewhere, the sounds of better days.
I messed with a couple of the different Sukhoi 30 third-party mods, but no, they were all floaty. You know, you could tell they're third-party mods immediately. I've never flown, I mean, even the A4 is not as good probably as the real flight model should be, but it's super close. But it's got a little bit different support than, like, the normal third parties that are just kind of screwing around. And I mean, the other companies make good stuff, but they're not. The third-party mods that aren't hooked in are always going to suffer the same problem. Just like all the third-party helicopters don't have any weight. It's because they're not hooked in. I'd say the Blackhawk does decent, but it's only decent. It's not like it's great. You can immediately feel the difference in the flight model. From a real module and a third party. Yeah, it's good because you can get them for free and check them out, but they're definitely, you can still feel the difference. It's noticeable. Especially if you come from a flight background, it's extremely noticeable. We're gonna head towards 11 and see if we can get that fan song to turn on, and we'll shoot it. We're gonna try to conserve fuel on the way there, though. We're gonna stay out of burner. Alright, there's 11, that should be hotel, that should be where the SA-2 is, the fan song radar. We need to kill the fan song radar, and we'll try to kill the Gecko too, but we gotta save 2 missiles for the SA-15 that's at Basel, because if we don't kill the SA-15 at Basel, then we're gonna have to do it again. So we'll put 1 shot on the SA-2 and maybe 1 on the Gecko, and we're saving the last 2 for the Tor Gauntlet at Basel. It's definitely not the only plane that can fight AMRAAMs. You know, there's a Russian AMRAAM that's not as good in some cases, but just as good in other cases, called the R-77, that can be used on the flankers and the S-model Fulcrums. But yes, I think it just depends on timelines too. In certain timelines, the red side in DCS was way more powerful, and in other cases, it's the blue. Mainly the older stuff sometimes has a huge, well, not sometimes, has a huge advantage in red, and then the newer stuff has a much huger advantage in blue, but it's not incomparable. Not in DCS. What is that? A civilian C-130. That's interesting. It's in the orchard pretty deep. I thought the OA6 was okay. The flight model was jank as fuck. It didn't fly like a helicopter because, like I said, it's not hooked in, so it had no weight. It had no... The oxygen didn't affect the flight model. So it just like, here's the lever that goes up and down, and it was really weird to fly if you're used to actual flying of a helicopter. It flew like a flying saucer. I don't know which version I flew, but Vic got me to download one and I messed with it for a couple nights with him, and it was fun, but like I said, it flew like a flying saucer. It had zero weight. You could tell it wasn't hooked in at all. It wasn't taking advantage of any of the Eagle Dynamics back-end coding of the oxygen, the air, and all that stuff, and you could tell. You could just go up, down, pop a hover anywhere you want. It was very arcadey, which is what I would expect, though. Most of them are that way, that are third-party, community style, not even community, just like third-party mods. Well, everybody's got opinions, man. Everyone should do what they want to do. You do you. Well, there's the Gecko. I guess we'll triangulate off the Gecko for a bit, seeing as how the fan song's not turning on. We still on the bag? Yeah, look at that. We still got half a bag. We're conserving fuel like a pro. Alright, we got a shooting solution on the... There we go, we got the fan song. And we got a 4. Come on, baby. Triangulate.
Counter.
Shit on me. Okay. It's locking me. You should have a friggin' higher PGM. There we go. Hitting the gas. Mach 1, Magnum 1. Let's hit the Gecko 2. Magnum, alright.
Cat flare, cat flare, cat flare, cat flare, cat flare.
We're gonna notch it and wait for our harm to kill it.
Cat flare.
And then we'll be going after the gauntlet. Ooh, that baby's moving. Oh, I shut its radar off. Wait a minute, it couldn't have shut off its radar. What's going on? I know it didn't shut off its radar because it's still pinging me. That's interesting. Unless that was the Gecko. That looks like the... What the hell? That's interesting. I didn't get nothing. Now I got MiGs on my ass too. Alright, hold on. We gotta relocate.
Cat flare.
We gotta get rid of this fuel tank.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Splash 1.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Guy's right behind me, isn't he? Yep, he is.
Counter. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Splash! Alright, we got both of them.
Altitude. Altitude.
Sneaky little bastards. Alright. We survived. Alright, we gotta go after that Tor Gauntlet, even though we didn't get the radars I wanted to get. I don't think. No, it's still there. That's interesting.
Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need.
15's already up and scanning. We're gonna go for that. SA-15's ready to go. We need speed. Alright, Tor Gauntlet. Mach 105, Magnum 1.
Cat flare. Cat flare.
Oh, we gotta get down.
Caution. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, we're safe. Let's hope we got the gauntlet and hopefully we got the gauntlet for sure. Hopefully we got the fan song too though. Okay, this is the gauntlet right here. Oh, that looks good. Nope, it's still going off a little bit, huh? That hit something. Still didn't get it, but I got half of it. Gauntlet's gone. It just disappeared. So we got the gauntlet. We damaged the SA-2. So let's go head back home in RTB. Let's see, we need to switch to Cat 1. Incirlik should be number 1, I believe. Yeah, there we go. So let's head back home and then we're gonna switch it up and we're gonna grab a helicopter and we're gonna take off from this Tarawa and we're gonna head up to Basel and we're gonna capture it now. Now that the SAM is gone, we can capture it. Well, I'm glad you enjoy yourself. That's what I'm here for my own personal enjoyment, and hopefully everyone else can have fun too. And hopefully I can help people get better at flying or get into it, or that's really my ultimate goal. Old disabled guy can't do shit anymore, so I want to kind of pass along aviation to the next people that want, but from my house. While loaded up on a shitload of medicine. Yeah, that looks like Incirlik. Did we conserve fuel? Yeah, we got tons of fuel. We're good. The F-18 and the F-16 are great. I mean, they're both really good multi-role fighters. You can do just about everything with both of them, and they're both good at it. I would say the Hornet is more of a jack-of-all-trades, and the Viper is a little bit more specialized, but it's also a little bit better at certain things, so you just gotta pick and choose. But I love them both. I use them both a lot. They are the correct tool for the job a lot of the time. For SEAD, the Viper's definitely the best one in DCS. For now. It all depends on what version of the A6 we get. The A6 has a chance to take the Viper spot in certain cases. It depends on which model A6 we're going to get and what equipment it's going to allow us to use. I'm not going to say anything until it comes out, because I don't know exactly what they're using, but there are certain intruders, depending on what model and years they're going to go to, that the seed coming out of it will be insanely good. Although the Viper will still get used from time to time for its ELEMP pod and its speed and agility. I would say in DCS it's the best at popping boats. But mainly it's really good at everything. In DCS it's the best at popping boats, but that's more of a selection thing. It's definitely worth learning, especially it's super easy. So if you're just learning how to fly, learning to fly a Hornet is super easy. It doesn't require much. You don't have to get like deep into the weeds of aerodynamics or any of that. Avionics. You can just learn to fly the Hornet pretty easily and get a lot out of it. without too much rigor. The hardest plane? I'm the worst person to ask that kind of stuff, man. I really don't know. Don't ask me what's hard and easy for the most part, because my opinions on that stuff is really skewed, and I have a lot of trouble trying to gauge it. The A-10C2, I've heard, is definitely a lot for people to learn. So's the Hornet, because of all the systems. I'm told many times that the Hornet can be a lot to learn everything, which that makes sense. There is a lot to the Hornet, so learning everything could definitely be daunting. I'd say a lot of people have trouble with the flight model of the Viper. I mean, there's just so many different things. And every plane has got so many different little idiosyncrasies and dynamics to the way it flies and the way you have to fly it to get the most out of it.
Altitude.
All right, we're idle. That does not look right. That is a little off. So Incirlik is over here somewhere. There it is. Waypoint's a little off. I'd say flight model wise, one of the hardest planes I think to be good with is if you're not counting piston planes, I would have to say the F4 and the Tomcat's in there. Like, people can fly a Tomcat, but can they fly it really good? Meh. It's definitely a lot to the Tomcat and the Phantom because of the dynamics of the flight model. It takes a lot more work to get the performance out of it. But the good thing is I think people should learn how to fly those because that teaches you the dynamics of rudders a lot more than modern jets. Because a lot of the rudder work in modern jets you don't do because the DAFCS augments do a lot of those small fluctuations for you, where the older analog jets you have to manipulate the rudders to get good turning out of a lot of those jets without bleeding all your speed and so on. Most people have trouble with the Phantom and the Tomcat because they'll bleed too much speed. They're not actually max performing their turn characteristics. And then when they're going too slow, they're turning like shit. And then when they're going too fast, they're turning like football fields. We're way too high. We're gonna drop out. Me and my unconventional approaches. Keep that nose up. There we go. What's up, Dirty? How's it going? I'm doing alright. Still breathing. I consider it a bonus. Alright, we need to get the heck out of this jet and get into our helicopter ASAP before the enemy has time to repair anything. Although I think I've got more time on this server than I would, say, North Pole, but they'll still repair it. Alright, let's just park it here on the side of the runway. Put a for sale sign on it. Used, needs paint. Alright, select role, Tarawa. That'll be fine. No, we don't need the Doppler though. We definitely don't need the Doppler. We'll just grab K's and go. Oh, I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom too while this loads. It's gonna take a second to load. Friggin' Apache.
10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, searching, radar. 12 o'clock, searching, radar. 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright. We need supplies. We've got our mission.
Radar, searching.
Alright, should be it. The hate? I don't know of any hate with the Ka-50. I love the Ka-50. I don't know of any hate for it that I ever knew of.
Radar, searching.
See if we can take off from this boat and not run into anything. Alright, away we go. I really enjoy the Ka-50. It's just not always the correct tool for the job, but for a while there, I flew it exclusively, like every night. If I was in a helicopter, I was in the Black Shark. I actually scored a lot of air-to-air kills with it because of the Iglas. but it just depends on what I'm doing. I don't use it as much on like North Pole because North Pole is so hardcore and the enemy's so good that I don't have as much time to get my sensors on the targets and to shoot before I'm toast, whereas the Apache I can get it done a lot quicker. My time to acquire the target, get sensors on it, lock it, and shoot it is extremely faster than the Black Shark. The Black Shark's a lot of fun though. It's a lot more fun in my opinion. It just takes a lot more work. But I enjoy them both. I enjoy every helicopter. There's no helicopter I don't like. There's only one helicopter I don't use very often, mainly because it doesn't have a use in a lot of cases, but I still enjoy it. Actually, there's two that are like that. I love the Gazelle and I love the Kiowa, but you don't really need either. But every time I get a chance to maybe have to go in for an air-to-air engagement and use a helicopter, which would mainly be on return to pre-contact, because like on North Pole there's no occasion to use a Kiowa or a Gazelle for the most part.
Radar, searching.
Well, I'm sure there's people that didn't like it, but it's definitely not a widespread thing. What did I change this to? Nothing. That makes sense. And this is the Pinviston Tads, okay. Which we don't want to mess with that because that's going to change our acquire. I only use that if I'm on the Doppler.
Radar, searching.
Well, you might as well just stay awake now. When they give you that Versed, it's going to put you out because you're going to be so tired. Or, I don't know, you might be wired because of the surgery, if you're all worried about the surgery. But still, when they give you the Versed, you won't be worried anymore, so you might just friggin' pass out. Yeah, that Versed is amazing stuff. I only know this because I used to have to take it like 3 times a year, basically. But you could solve all the world's problems with some Versed, but they would also destroy entire populations if people could just abuse that stuff. It's basically truth serum. Alright, George, let's get you all ready. Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Arm the Hellfires.
Hellfire's up. Roger, ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
And we're going to set the gun onto my helmet sight. Give me a full trigger. And give me computer ranging. Alright, let's test the gun, make sure we're synced. Believe it or not, I've had it not sync properly more times than not. Alright, let's shoot right there in between the water. Perfect. Alright, we're synced.
shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder?
Well, just think of it this way, you're gonna get to sleep. When they're done, you'll get to go home and sleep for a while, I assume.
Tell me, river,
I used to not mind surgery too much, but I got so sick of it. But that's just because I had to be in the hospital all the time for so many years.
Slaving. Deslave. No targets detected.
That's because you're retarded, George, and you wouldn't know anyway. Actually, it's because we're too far away, but... Nah, you'll be fine.
Radar, searching.
Like I said, even if they said they're probably not going to put you out, they're probably going to give you enough stuff that you'll basically be out. They're just not going to put you fully under to where you're going to have to be tubed or anything. Trust me, it'll be fine. You'll basically be in like a slated half consciousness. You'll
Radar,
basically be
searching.
asleep probably. If you're completely conscious, then you'll be so numb you won't know they're doing anything in the first place. They'll just be talking to you and telling you what they're going to do, and then by the time you start worrying about what they're going to do, they'll go, well, we already did it actually.
Searching.
That's usually the trick I've seen them do. If you have to be completely awake for the whole thing, but they numb you out so you really have no idea, they'll have to blanket up so you don't know what's going on, and they'll just be talking about what they're going to do, and you have no idea they're actually doing the stuff. The main thing about surgery is staying calm, so...
Radar, searching.
I think the worst one I ever had to do was when they took all my guts out. So that surgery was like 8 hours or something like that, 7 hours and some minutes. I think it was just rounded up to 8 hours. And when I woke up, I was in the ICU for a while with a whole bunch of shit plugged into me and all that stuff. And then slowly, as I was starting to come, you know, days and days later, they started pulling tubes out one after the other. There was a feeding tube. That one's super fun, by the way. They have a tube that goes into your nose all the way down into your stomach that's pulling stomach acid out. And then, of course, they had the pee tubes in your stuff, and then they had a bunch of other tubes that were in my body. And then they had a PICC line that went into my heart, this big-ass tube that's sewn onto my skin. So that was all super fun, getting all that stuff pulled out. That was the worst one I ever did, was just waking up in that room and they're saying the surgery was successful, you're alive, but you're going to be in the ICU for a while. And then I was just living in and out of consciousness for days and days and days. I don't even know how long I was in the ICU, but it was like a week and a half or 2 weeks before I finally got into a normal room, and then I stayed there for a while longer. They had to do weird stuff, like each day I had to hold a pillow up against my guts, up against my body, because my whole body was opened up. So I had to hold a pillow over it and press against it as hard as I could, and then try to cough and try to clear my throat without doing it so hard and busting stitches or blowing guts out or anything. It was a real experience. I wouldn't wish any of that shit on anybody. It was pretty
Roger.
rough.
Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
But that was a crazy surgery that was nuts. What you're having done will not be a big deal, I'm sure. Probably be really worried about nothing when you're finally done with it. You'll be like, oh, yeah. Even the pain probably won't as bad as what they say. They're always going to tell you how bad it could be, but it probably won't be as bad as they say, because they're trying to mitigate what it could be. So I just wouldn't get yourself worked up about any of it.
No targets detected.
The getting worked up part can make things more worse than what it actually will be. Because if you stress yourself, your body reacts to that. So when it comes to surgery and recovery, being relaxed is like the biggest key factor. Trust me. Calm and collected is the way to do all of that.
Slaving. Deslaving.
You'll do way better and you'll heal a lot quicker. Oh, there's a flak gun. That's what that is. There's a Zeus 57 up here. Oh, shoot, I can't see it. Still can't see it because there's too many friggin' trees. Hopefully this is the Zeus 57, and I don't have to try to dig out that Uriel. Or I mean, hopefully this is the Zeus 57. If it's the Uriel, I'll have to dig out that Zeus 57, which could be super dangerous. That double barrel flak gun will blow you up super fast. Yeah, I can't see shit. Those trees are in the way. Let's head a little farther east. See if we can't find a split in the tree line. There he is. That's a Uriel. Damn. That is not the Zeus 57. That Zeus 57 should be somewhere near there, though. I guess let's climb up a little bit, maybe.
Roger. Deslaving.
Yeah, just the Uriel. We'll get some more altitude and see if we can spot it. I'm not seeing shit. I thought that Zeus 57 was really close to that Uriel. Damn.
Slaving. Out deslaved.
There we go. We got the Zeus 57. Oh, and he's in the open. That's definitely the 57. Come on, George. You gotta give me positive ID here. Preferably before it starts shooting flak at me.
Radar, searching.
Target acquired.
All right.
Blazing. Copy.
Give me a good point track, please. Well, image track. There we go, we got it. I think we're still too far away.
Negative. That's
Yeah,
too far.
we gotta get a little bit closer.
Launch. Ready to launch. Roger, engaging.
Rival, Zeus 57.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Roger. Now deslaved.
MI8? Where's that? Oh, it's on the tarmac. We'll get it in a minute.
Blazing. Copy.
Come on, get the image track. I don't trust you, George. Got it. Rifle.
Firing.
Rifle. I think that's a Zill or a Uriel. I don't know, don't care. It's a truck. We'll have to kill that MI8. Yeah, he's on the
Radar,
tarmac.
searching. Radar, searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Boom goes the Zill. All right.
Roger. Deslaving.
MI8. We'll blow him up before he takes off.
Blazing.
Yep, he's still on the ground. Got him.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle. Hip.
Radar, searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Slaving. Deslaving.
Alright, where's their truck? There's a bunch of troops over here, but they got a truck.
Blazing. Roger.
Got it. Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
We'll probably use the gun
Radar,
to kill the
searching.
troops. That way I can have a little fun from the back seat.
Blaze. Good effects, good effects.
Boom, boom.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Wow, how did he survive that?
And deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, I was saying he's gone. Okay, he's gone. I was like, how did he survive that? He didn't. He's dead. Makes
Copy.
sense.
Ceasefire.
Makes more sense now. Okay, let's go land and capture this place. Guess we can go land where we blew that hip up, huh? We can capture the place, cook some hot dogs. Well, that all worked out good. We haven't made any gigantic mistakes yet tonight. To be honest, I thought I was going to be a lot more rusty. Oh, the fire went out before we got here.
D-Lost.
Okay. Capturing. Boom. Alright, so I didn't kill the SA-2, right? Oh no! Somebody did, or it just finally burnt out, because I had it at half life when I hit it with that harm. Maybe it burnt out, or somebody else hit it. I don't care, let's go finish the job over here. Zeus 57 and a Shilka. These don't matter, they're dormant, they don't have a radar, so yeah. We should have plenty of ammo. Oh, look at all that, we're loaded. How much gun do I have left? 883 rounds, that's plenty. Let's just go. Grab fresh supplies and take off and go. And let's see, it'll be Route 11. And direct to 11. Alright, we got a home plate. Let's do it. Wipe out the controls. Away we go. We'll just go hunt the Shilka and the flak gun first. Once those are out of the way, the rest of it's just trucks and SAMs that can't shoot anymore. Although there might be some troops there, we'll have to be careful. The minute you don't see any heavy armor or anything, so you fly right over, it's the time a man-pad jumps out from behind a bush, throws an igloo up your tailpipe. Those guys are hitting it. Oh, hopefully that flat gun don't get him. Alright, he dropped bombs. He dropped some clusters. Got the Shilka with the clusters, not the 57 though. Is that flat gun not shooting at him? Oh no, it's shooting. It's shooting. That thing can get you, especially flying that low.
Aircraft's armed. Roger. I'm deslaved.
Shoot, we've got to...
Pausing Hellfire. Aircraft safe.
Gotta reset up my gun and everything.
Radar, searching.
And slave. Deslaving. Negative
Radar,
contact.
searching.
And slave. I'm deslaved.
Alright, what's left? A truck and 2 launchers are left. Oh, here we go. Another 97.
Radar, searching.
Oh no, careful. That guy just dropped clusters. Flying really low altitude when there's clusters falling down is a bad idea. They got 1 launcher with those drops. So there's 1 truck and 1 launcher left. Well, I mean, if it's still there when we get there, we'll kill it and then we'll capture. If they kill it before we get there, then we'll just get there and capture. Does not matter either way. So we're looking at the ZIL truck, I assume. Yeah, there's the launcher right behind it too in the trees. You can see it's the missile sticking up in the
Radar,
air.
searching.
Make sure those Vipers are out of the area when I get there, though. I don't want them to drop a friggin' bomb right on my head. Because we're just gonna go in guns. There's nothing there but that launcher and that truck, so...
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
George, why do you not see those 2 items? I can see them from my seat while I'm flying. It's very odd that you do not. Oh, here comes a Viper. I wonder if he's gunning. Pop a few flares so they see me. just ram the fucking ground? He suicided so he could get the last kill? That seems kind of dumb. Alright, we just need to land and capture.
Radar, searching.
D-Lost. Roger, ceasefire.
Alright, capturing. And there we go. Not too shabby. Hey, they left one boat out there. Not bad. Ooh, flogger. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, flogger disappeared. There's the other one. He's not gonna do any better. What's he got? 4 heaters. Well, I feel sorry for him. So I guess, where are we gonna go? We can either go over the mountain and go after Romeo. What do they have there? They got a gecko. So that's dangerous. We can't just go fly at a gecko. We'll have to kill that from standoff. Another SA-2. Is there a gecko here? No, just some armor and light armor and some flak. Power plant's got a shilka and flak, some armor. Nothing major. Oh my goodness. 2 F5s, 1 Fulcrum, and 2 Heinz. They've got a lot of air up here. Oh, we got an A-10C2 up here getting work, so... Guess we can just worry about over here. Did I say there was a gecko here at Romeo? Yes, there's one gecko at Romeo. There's a fan song at India. What do they got at Hama? Gecko, Tunguska, flak gun, shilka. That's about it. So I guess we just need to do a SEAD run out of Basel. Just a quick little hop. Have to come out towards the ocean and come back around. Fire on the gecko, fire on the fan song, and then hopefully fire on the gecko here, and then that's about it. Do I need to take off and then re-land to cash in, or did I already cash in?
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright, we're not on the ground, and now we're going back on the ground.
Radar, searching.
Nope, we must have already cashed in. Okay. And there's one flogger here, but these guys are going to get the flogger. Actually, I wonder if this guy's got harms. He does have harms. So we can assume that this guy's going to kill the Sams, right? And we can go do our own thing, maybe. Although every time I assume somebody's going to do something I want them to, they don't. So I want them to kill the Gecko at Romeo, because then I can go capture Romeo. They both have harms. There's not enough radars around here to have 8 harms, so I'm assuming they're going to kill that Gecko. So let's switch helicopters. Let's go to Basil. Let's grab the Black Shark. Let's have some fun. Heat frags. Yep. Tandems, heat frags, and then 4 Iglas. Sounds good to me. Okay, everything works. Laser ranging works. Yep, we're good. Oh, supplies, just in case we actually pull this off. See how bad I scuffed this. Because this is not your normal helicopter. See how bad I have to reset my stuff during the flight. So far so good though. Alright, we gotta go over the mountain. Oh, it's way down to the south, so we're gonna have to go over the mountain. We'll go like 120, I think. We don't want to come over the top right above the place. That'll probably be fine. That means we'll pop out right about here somewhere. Oh man, I need to take medicine. Okay. I wonder if it's cold out. I didn't even see the ATIS. It probably told me. I don't know if it has the ATIS information in the briefing. Probably not. Radios, threats. Okay, here we go. Turbulence temperature 22. Okay, we're fine. I'm assuming that's 22 positive degrees of Celsius. Oh shit. Forgot to pop the gear. That's why we're going slow. The gear coming up. We're gonna go manual mode. My brain is better than the computer when it comes to ranging. Oh shit. That's not good. Why would it default the nods and not the sight? That's very weird. Oh well, we don't really need the sight. We'll just use the mechanical. Yeah, Black Shark can be a pain in the ass to start, for sure. I don't know, though. Every time I think I haven't done it for so long, I'm going to mess it up. I can jump into it and just do it, so... It's not super bad. I think it's just Russian stuff has so many friggin' toggles and dongles. Russians love their 5-cent toggles. Even their newest jets have walls of fucking toggles. Because it's cheap. We save shitloads of money on that. Instead of having a whole bunch of modulators and multifunction module modulators for all their circuits and switches, they just use a boatload of toggles that probably cost $5 for all of them. Like seriously, you could buy all the parts to do a Russian helicopter at your local, like, whatever those hardware stores are. Harbor Freight. You could probably build most of this cockpit out of a Harbor Freight. Besides the steam gauges and the MFD and a few things like that, all the other stuff, the circuitry and all the stuff, you could get all this stuff in like your local Harbor Freight. so can the Russians. That's why they save so much money when they're building all their stuff. I mean, it still functions. But it saves them a boatload of money. I love all the Russian stuff where they have giant levers that'll flick all of them on at once just because there's so many friggin' dongles in the whole thing. Even like the really old American stuff will have a lot of circuit breakers like that, or except instead of toggles, they're push buttons where when the circuit's out, it's protruding out and then you just push it in. But even those are more of a smart board because most of those stay pushed in. There's only a few that you pull out when not in use. But that's more expensive. Oh my god, I wonder how long it's going to take me to get my energy back. Uh-oh. Sorry, I got a whole bunch of messages. I'll have to get back to those. I'll tell you the one thing that was weird today is one of my neighbors just like decided to come over and talk. I mean, I'm not friendly with them or anything, but you know, we don't like hang out or anything, so it was just kind of weird. I guess it's because I was gone for so long. They probably thought I was dead. They didn't say that, but... one of them knows. The others don't, though. Most of them don't know how messed up I actually am with my body and stuff, because I don't advertise that information, like... publicly or anything around here. It's not a good idea to do. So some of them still think I do some of the stuff I used to do. Some of them don't really know. My one neighbor knows that I do the DCS stuff now and knows that I'm pretty messed up and can't do much anymore. But most of them don't. Because it's none of their friggin' business. Let me guess, they didn't shoot the gecko, did they? Oh, they did! They killed the gecko. I'm so proud of them. They actually killed the friggin' gecko. They did not kill the SA-2, but they got the gecko. And they got the gecko here. So they got both of the geckos. They didn't get the SAM unit, though. Which is fine. We're not going there anyway. We were going after Romeo. We just needed the gecko out of the way. So now all we have to deal with is the flak gun, the Shilka, and then the T-90 main battle tanks, and there's some BTRs and stuff down there. Nothing we can't handle. We just gotta make sure we get the flak gun and the Shilka and whatever man pad's dead first, and then we can move in and finish them all off. We'll keep some of our altitude so I can fire these tandems from a little bit farther away than I normally would be able to. I don't want to fly them too far away though, because then even if I get them there, they won't have enough juice left to get good penetration. I mean, the tandem is a tandem, so it's gonna do its work because of its explosives, multiple explosives, but you still want it moving at a high velocity so that after the first explosion goes off, the second penetrator actually gets through before the other explosion goes off. If it's moving a little bit too slow, if it's lost too much velocity, it's not going to penetrate very well, even with the tandem explosive. Alright, is this one? Okay, it's right down there in front of the lip. Actually, it looks like that lip moves in and then back out right there. So it might be kind of a little gully. That might be kind of a pain. I wonder if it's right here. Yeah, I think that's it right there, and it kind of goes inward. Let's get a little farther out here, and then we'll turn in. We're way up here. Yeah, it's kind of funny when I'm tired, my medicine doesn't work as good. So like the pain medicine I have to take because of all the messed up nerves and muscle death and stuff. If I'm really tired, those pain meds don't like lighten the pain as much as they normally would. It's kind of weird. You think it'd be the other way around, right? Yeah, see there's a little protrusion right here. It's either right here in front of it or it's on the back side and I'm not going to be able to see it. We'll see what we can see with our screen. We're pretty far away still, but we'll have a look. I have a feeling I'm looking farther away than I should be. There it is. Okay, so I'm about right. Ground stabilized. Nope. Too far away to ground stabilize. Yep, take it easy, Dodo. Enjoy your surgery. Don't worry about it. You'll be home chilling before you know it. Alright. Shilka and the Zeus 57 are on the backfield. Of course they are. There's the Shilka right there, I think. That other one's in that little gully back there, I think. It's gonna be harder to see it. We'll get a shut off on this guy first. Ah, I do love that new slew. So happy I was able to get this throttle before I left. Been fighting that old one forever. Having a slew that just works is very nice. We won't be able to fire till we're at about 8.5 kilometers, probably somewhere around there max range. I can fire from like 9 at this altitude probably, I've done it before, but sometimes the penetration's not enough. Because I'm really stretching the max range quite a bit. But usually 8.5 I've still got full penetration, which we'll need. Alright, we have an actual lock. 2 more kilometers. 8.6, 8.5, rifle. Tracking. Looking good. Boom. That was the Shilka. Yeah, we can't see the Zeus 57, can we? No, we can't. There's a nice tank, though. Oh, we're so close. We're way too high here now. Rifle. We're gonna come back around and drop some altitude here after this one hits. Oh, I don't think it's tracking. Too much angle, I think. Yeah. We're close to blade stalling, got it. I'm aware. Look at that flak gun shooting at me. Yeah, we gotta dig that flak gun out for sure. He's hiding in that backfield where that road is. Need to slow our forward momentum a bit. Looks like we got good spacing here. We're too far away for them to really affect us. There we go. Let's get lined up. Alright, where's that flak gun? Oh, that's interesting. He should be there. Oh, there he is. We got him. Rifle. Booyah! There's our tank. Rifle. That looked like a good hit. That's a good hit. Where are you going? Was that a BTR? Gotcha. Rifle. There's the other T-90. Oh, nice flanking shot too. Let's see if we can get him right there in the rib. Rifle. Hey, Carter, what's going on, buddy? See how smooth that slew is now? That's all you. 0 damage. That looks like 100% damage to me. Alright, what do we got? What is that? That's just a truck. Oh, there's some troops. Is one of them a man pad? Oh, shit on me. Damn it. They're coming in to repair it. Got him. Where is he? Where'd he go? There he is. Come on, helicopter. Rifle. Come on, baby. Follow the laser, follow the laser, follow the laser. It's gonna miss. Damn. Where the hell is this guy? There he is. See ya. Alright. That was interesting. It's not easy to do. Getting into a helicopter dogfight and bore sighting the gun is not easy. I was hoping the tandem would have got him, but he was flanking. He knew if he flanks like that, I'm not going to be able to track him with the laser, so. It was a good move. Just didn't work. Alright, let's get back to work. We had a good sniping position too, but if we would have let that helicopter get there, they would have repaired everything. Alright, so we got a BTR, and then we got some troops over there. Was one of them a man pad? No man pad, so we can just get in there and kill them all. We don't have to worry about taking it easy or going slow. We can just get in there and rocket them. We just need to kill that BTR. BTR's got a... Actually, that BTR's probably got the same gun that we have. It could be... That BTR might have the same 30 mil that I just killed that helicopter with. I don't know which kind it is. 82A? Is that the auto gun? Yeah, same gun. Except we're going to use a tandem, we're not going to use the gun. We are drifting. Alright, let me get set up. I'm a little out of practice with this black shark. Let me just go ahead and get set up and get situated. Okay, where's this black BTR? It's to the left. I think that's it right there. No, that's a ZIL truck. I'm not seeing this BTR actually. Oh, there it is. Got him. Right in the butt. Oh, he's looking right at me, isn't he? Lasers on, armed, everything's perfect. Rifle. Say goodbye to that BTR. Alright, so now what do we have left? We've got a Uriel, a ZIL, a US. That's like a Jeep, right? And then those troops are all in a line. Let's go ahead and kill this. Let's just kill these really quick. Rifle. Oh, there's the truck right there. Yeah, it's like a Jeep. And that's the truck. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all the troops. Okay, I can see them all pretty easily. Alright, we're going in rockets hot. Going back to computer. Yeah, I can see the troops with my eyeballs. There, and there. And then there's the Jeep, and there's that one truck smoking. This will be easy to see. So let's put rockets on the Jeep, and then we'll put rockets on the troops in the open. We still got a couple of rockets. Did we get everything? Oh, we got everything but that Uriel. Good, all those rockets were good. We got all 4 troops, we got the Jeep, so we just got that one smoking truck left, which won't be a problem. Yeah, I think we'll be able to pull this off. We'll be able to capture this place. We're batting 1,000 tonight. I'll take that every day of the week. Although this isn't really the hardest server in the world. Still, I'm out of practice. Ooh, come on, baby. Nice and easy. See ya. Alright, Romeo's neutral. We gotta slow down, come back around and land. get this beast under control. We're definitely a little out of practice. Servers, we got 15 minutes to capture this. Piece of cake, we got it. I'd say my comeback is strong. I think I'm feeling the rust more than I'm showing the rust. I think so far the flying's been pretty decent. My brain's still working, that's the best part. Piece of cake. Boom. So, okay. We've captured, like, everything on the coastline here. We're kicking the crap out of them. They actually killed the gecko here, too. We do have some shots left, so we might be able to come up here and actually kill this stuff. Let's give it a... Let's see what we got here for stores. Alright, we got 3... We've only got 3 tandems left? That's not good. We've got 4 Iglas. We got a little bit of gun left. Not much, though. Damn, yeah, we don't actually have that much stuff. I thought we had more tandems. I didn't know I fired that many. So in reality, we probably shouldn't try to do this with just... We could kill this and this. Well, you know, we could actually do this. There's only 2 armored targets. We kill these 2, we got 3 tandems, 1 and 2. That'll leave us 1 spare tandem. We just have to kill this truck, this truck, this truck, and all 4 of these guys with just bullets and not miss. We can do this. Let me wipe out the controls, reset everything. Make sure our flight directors are all reset. Alright, let's do this. I think we can do this. We have a... It's a possibility. Alright, gear coming up. We can't capture it, but we can definitely kill everything there if we really play our cards right. We are not going to get real high, though. If we get too high, that flak gun, we're going to be in the wide open doing this, so... We'll have to move a little bit more methodical. We're definitely going to have to go manual on the computing. Because we're going to have to shoot these things from max range, so we'll go manual. We'll go back to computer when we go to the gun. But for the 3 tandem shots, we're definitely going to go manual. Hey, what's up, THC? Actually, yeah, for being gone as long as I was, jumping right back in, we're doing really good. I haven't died. We've done a lot of killing. I've captured Basil, I've captured Hotel, and now I just got done killing Romeo. And have done a lot of the killing. There's a few other people flying that have helped for sure. But I haven't made any mistakes. It's feeling pretty good, actually. We did the first SEAD run in the Viper. We took out some radars and shot down 2 enemy jets in the middle of it. And I didn't get blown up. So we're doing good. I should go away more often. Actually, to be honest, I hope that's the last time I have to go away for other stuff. Trying to do everything I can to make sure I'm no longer needed for anything, because I just can't handle that shit anymore. So hopefully, I'm sure I'll have to do something probably at the end of this year or maybe the start of next year, but hopefully by then that'll be the last time for sure. But you never know. I should see smoke, right? There's smoke right there. I wonder if that's it. Can I ground stabilize there? Yeah, okay, that's ground stable. That might be it right there. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. We're not even gonna get there. server's gonna roll over to the next day. Oh well. Either way, we did a lot of killing, and we did a lot of ground capture. Not bad for a returning night. I actually didn't even plan to stream tonight. I was gonna take one more night off of being home and just chill, but I couldn't help myself. I want to fly. Because I just got back yesterday evening. I'm all lagged out still. But damn it, I wanted to fly at least a little bit tonight. Damn. There's the airfield right there. Look at that. It's right there. Let's see if we can find the Shilka. Yep, right there. I can see him. That's the flak gun right there. Laser on. 24.5 kilometers. We're heading for him. I might be able to get a shot off before the server rolls. Three kilometers. Let's just verify. Yes, I was correct. The Zild and the 57 and the Shilka. So that's the Zeus 57 and that's the Shilka. The other two are just trucks. Let's see if we can get a stabilization lock on him. 21.8. Oh no! What is that? Is that a flogger? Yeah, floggers. Oh, there's a Ka-50 taking off too. That's all bad. I'm still too far away to do anything. That's all bad. They can take off and shoot me. Oh, you know what though? Let's, Igla's up. We might be able to get an Igla off on these guys when they take off because they're not going fast yet and they're not maneuverable at all on takeoff. So if I get a heater off on them, they'll probably just eat it in the face. Especially in a flogger. That thing's all engine. It's a giant beacon for a heater missile.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Oh, that's Skunky
Under
shooting.
attack. Warning.
Alright, I'm decapping my Igla.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I see him. I think I'm too far away. I'm too far away for an Igla.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shit, there's a friendly in the way. I'm blade stalling. Come on, baby, save it. I lost my Igla. Uncapping the next one. Is he going down?
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
There he goes, he went down. I am blade stalling really bad. Okay, come on, give me my control surfaces back. Okay, we're good. We got out of the blade stall.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shit, it's doing it again. Oh, he's shooting at me. Damn it. Of course he is. I was trying to pursue that shot for too long and I kept blade stalled. My timer ran. No, it's just lagging. Jesus. Server's getting ready to roll over, though. Yeah, before I set up to try to shoot that Igla, I should have slowed way down before I even got started. So that's my bad. That was my huge mistake. I was already pursuing forward to get my tandem shot off before the server rolled over. I should have known better than to be going full speed and then trying to engage an air target. You have to be able to maneuver to get that Igla on site. I still need to make that mission. I'm definitely going to do that still. I'm going to sit down and design a helicopter multiplayer mission in probably Afghanistan. Yeah, but I would have had to have had a heat source for the Igla to start on. You can't just ACM it. It won't pop the Igla unless you have an ACM, unless you have a target for it to try to acquire. If you acquire a target and there's a heater coming at it, it can definitely switch to that target on its own pretty easily because the amount of heat that's coming off of a fired missile is very large. But if you can't get the Igla off anyway before that, it doesn't matter. The Igla will remain just searching until you can get a source for it to fire onto the first time out the tube. It might switch in flight, but I believe I need to sit down and design an Afghanistan realistic style helicopter mission with a lot of ground trucks. Not like a bunch of SAMs and shit like all these servers are nothing but SAMs and more SAMs. I'm gonna make a helicopter mission that has a lot of insurgents and technicals, which would be the majority of everything. And have a lot of roaming patrols and do like a city strike. Doing nothing but helicopters against enemy insurgents. It's huge. There's a full North Pole map with full scripting and everything on Afghanistan. It's not really Afghanistan anymore. There's plenty of shit now. All the way from like Kandahar and all that, all the way down south. I mean, I'll show you. It's big. Do I actually have one? I haven't done much work on it personally, so I don't know if I have one with stuff already on it. There's still a lot of open ground that's not fully texturized and fleshed out, like in the middle and in the open mountain ranges and deserts, but a lot of it's getting filled in a lot of the valleys and canyons and stuff where all the towns are in Afghanistan. In the mountain ranges and stuff, all the towns are in the little valleys in between and stuff. A lot of that stuff's in there now. They're working on it. I definitely need to make that helicopter mission because that'll be a good challenge too, because in Afghanistan you can't really take full loads of like Hellfires and stuff because of the MSL is way too high. So right now we've got a map that starts at over here somewhere, but Kandahar is a main base. It goes all the way up the left side, Farah, Harat, all the way up towards Turkmenistan. And it goes all the way across. Up in the northeastern corner, you've got all the normal places that you would have that actually have stuff built. Bagram Airfield, Jalalabad. This is all populated now. The biggest empty zones are out here in the middle, in the wastelands, Bamyan and all that, south of Bamyan. But they're still texturizing a lot of it, so there's a lot more stuff here now. Like just, let's put a jet over here in Kandahar. What's up, Vic?
Left my baby crying. Says she can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down. It just comes and drifts away.
These are some weird ass loadouts.
Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin.
And they've been doing a decent amount of work on Iraq too. So it's going to take more time to get it all done, of course. But they've also announced that they're starting to work on optimizing maps to lower the file sizes and the load times of maps and optimize them to run better. So they're doing more work with the maps. Shit.
Now I'm rolling through the valley.
You know what I forgot to do?
Wind hums through my head.
I don't think you can go all the way. Are you talking about going to the ocean through Iran? From Afghanistan? I don't think so. That's way out. I don't think you can. I think right about here the map kind of bottoms out. But I've never flown like just that way. We can do that and we'll take a look. I don't think it does though. If it does, there's nothing there. But they've added a lot of stuff so far. But yeah, you see right here at the bottom of Kandahar, this is what the southern part looks like still. There's nothing here. But most of the map to the north is not completely done, but way more heavily populated. You can see the brown line though. That's what it looks like to the south towards the ocean. It's just that brown. But the rest of Afghanistan's looking a lot better. I mean, they've done a lot to it. It already is. The North Pole Dynamic War server is pretty awesome, but it's also pretty rough because of how spread out it is, because it's so big and there's still some gaping holes that aren't done yet that make it a little rough. Like there's some shit runways in the middle and you don't really have anywhere to go from. But it's all a work in progress. There's the Kandahar Mounds. And then when you get up over in the mountains, when you get close to Bagram and Jalalabad and stuff, this is all heavily populated all through here. And a lot of the textures in the mountains they've been working on, they're adding the trees, rocks, all that stuff to give it life. This is Kandahar, of course. Huge, and it honestly looks really good. If you don't believe me, just look at what I'm looking like. Look across here. I know there's pictures of the valley, the Kandahar Valley, with the mounds. These two mountains, or these two large hills. Just go grab a picture of these hills. There's a lot of aerial photographs of Kandahar, and trust me, this looks very good. I guarantee you can find this picture. So they're doing good work. It's definitely going to take more time though. And they definitely need to work on the optimization. I can't wait for them to really start digging into that, because they already said they are working on tools so they can optimize these maps and make it to where the file sizes are not quite as big and they run and load better. They definitely needed to do that for a while now, and I'm really hoping they get to that. I'm assuming they're going to get to it because they've already talked about it and announced it. Usually it means they've already started doing some stuff before they start making some kind of an announcement like that. But as for looking realistic, the Afghan map is so far, it's not done, but they're definitely blowing out of the park for what Afghanistan looks like. They're doing good stuff. I think when I make my mission map, I mean, look how far we've flown and we've only gone like this far. Such a big ass fucking map. But when you get up here into Kabul and Bagram and stuff, this looks so good up here. Hello, Randy. This is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. So it's a civilian version of a flight simulator using the actual aircraft, their flight models, and their systems that are declassified. And we're flying with some motion capture equipment for all my head movement and all that, and a full functional HOTAS. So I'm flying with actual jet controls, like actual throttle and stick and so on. Have I played Heli-Born? Never even heard of it. I think the hardest part about, which is very realistic, is the MSL on the Afghanistan map is so good. Because you can't grab a heli. You don't notice it in the jets as much, but in helicopters you really notice that your MSL is like 7,800. The first time I jumped on the Afghanistan map, I literally was not paying attention. So I just grabbed an Apache, right? And we were, I think we were doing a mission up towards Kabul. So we're way up there. It's not like we're down in the valley of Kandahar. We're up there, we're up in the fucking mountains of Kabul. And I just grabbed an Apache, and I threw 16 Hellfires on it, K models, and a full tank of gas and full ammo, and then just tried to take off. I did get in the air, but I was yellow lining that engine, trying to climb over the friggin' hill to get to the actual combat area. I almost didn't make it. By the time I got there, I started shooting Hellfires off like they were cheap, just so I could lose the weight. It was hilarious. No, I've never heard of that combat simulator, but I play DCS, which is an actual, literal flight sim of these aircraft, which includes helicopters, so all the other ones I don't really mess with too much because I've got the real thing. I have played some other sims that were decent, but they're still very arcadey compared to the real flight models and the real thing. Oh no! It was I grabbed the Doppler. That's what it was. I grabbed 16 Limas and the Doppler and full ammo and full fuel. So when I got to the friggin' combat area, I don't even know if Vic might have actually been there. And as soon as I got there, I think I rippled off like 8 of my Limas as quickly as the Doppler radar could give me locks, just because I was almost falling out of the sky trying to fly. I couldn't do a hover. I had to keep moving forward with full transitional flight because I was so friggin' overloaded. Now I'm on the Afghanistan map. I'm like, I'll take 8 Hellfires and nothing else, and like half my fuel. Look how far we've come. Barely anywhere. Map is so friggin' big. You can tell the MSL. Look, the clouds are on the ground. But yeah, see, before this stuff right here was all untextured and looked kind of shitty. So you can see they've actually started adding all the ground texture even out here in the mountain ranges out in the middle of nowhere. So they're working on it. It's coming around. It's way better than it was even some months ago. I mean, look at that. That looks perfect. Hey, what's up, Frayne? How you been doing? Mach 1.2. Unless you're from Jersey, then it's Mac. We're doing Mac. Right now we're at 19,800. We just passed Angels 20. I'm trying to get up to Kabul to show THC how good it looks up there, but that might be a lot because it's pretty friggin' far away. And the MSL up here is probably somewhere around 7,000 something. A lot. So if you're taking off in a helicopter, just taking off from the ground, you're almost at 8,000 feet already. It's rough on helicopters. Just ask the Russians how rough Afghanistan is on helicopters. And then ask them one more time after we give the Mujahideen a bunch of stingers. Damn, we are hauling the mail. Mach 1.45. Almost Mach 1.5. We're not even that high. We're hauling it. Well, that looks pretty good down there. Every now and then, THC, you can fly around and you'll look around and find a spot that looks a lot more bare, but I haven't flown around just looking in a little while, and I'm already noticing that there's a lot less bare spots on it now than there was even the last time I looked around like this. Last time I was on Afghanistan, we were playing the North Pole hardcore dynamic war server, so I didn't have time to really look that much. Yeah, most of these mountains look like shit just not that long ago, so they've done a definite lot of work. Like months back, it all looked bad, and then the valley would have a little bit of trees, but now you can see they're actually adding all the textures up the mountains and everything. I don't know what their timeline is. We're actually getting close to, we're about halfway to Kabul now. And then Kabul and Bagram and Jalalabad and Gardez and all these places are so packed. You know, this is like one big tribal bunch of villages all smashed together all the way up to Kabul. So this stuff's all populated up here. And I think northeast of Jalalabad, so, God, what's the name of that place? Kunar? I think they've got some stuff up here too, but I don't know how far it goes up. I don't think it goes all the way up to like Takar and stuff. I don't think there's much up here still, but I haven't checked. Is that the valley to... Yeah, that's the valley to Kabul right there. So I'm sure if we get up here, we can hang a left and follow that right on up. What's up, Doc? How you doing? We are not quite there yet. Don't make me turn around. Where's my gesture eject button? He's not doing anything anyway. So this is the valley, right? Yes. I know it curves around a little bit. This is basically it, though. Alright, let's hit the gas. The Dorito of Doom! I would love to fly a Tomcat in real life. A D, preferably. I'll sign the NDA.
Nice.
What's up, Hatch? Long time no see. Where you been? Jeez. I'm doing alright. I'm just really kind of tired and worn down from the last week, but I'm very happy to be home. What do you mean, where was I? I've been here the whole time. You were just gone, man. They were like, where did Hatch go? Traitor. But I'm doing good. I really am doing good. I'm just super kind of worn out. It's probably going to take me a few days to get my energy back. But I feel really good because I am home and that's behind me now, so that's good. I was kind of dreading it all. I think I'm still going to have to go one more time. I think they're going to need my help one more time. I'm trying to work my way out of that too, though. It's just too much on me. My broken body can't handle that shit as well anymore. Well, I'm not rested yet. Although when I got home yesterday, I got home yesterday evening, kind of late afternoon, and I just crashed for hours. I just went upstairs and laid down right away and fell asleep for hours. And then I woke up and I could barely move, of course. Today, I'm on a bunch of medicine right now just to get my body moving. Which is fine. Nothing new. I have to take a bunch of medicine all the time to get my body moving, so... It could have been worse. Well, I'll put it that way. I could have got all messed up, so... Everything went off without a hitch, and I didn't get hurt. I should be back to whatever my 100% is within a few days, I think. As good as I'm feeling already. And hopefully I don't have to do anything for a while. Well, besides a bunch of phone calls and shit, I gotta deal with that, but that's not a big deal. I got a bunch of phone calls and a bunch of paperwork to deal with over this next few weeks. So hopefully that gets all handled quickly with no nonsense. Oh, I was gonna say that looks like an untextured mountain, but no, it is. It's actually textured. I haven't seen too many blank spots yet, so that's good. It's even better than I remembered. We'll do a Cabal Bagram drive-by. Do I have someone to help me with those tasks? Not really. Not really, unfortunately. A lot of that stuff is stuff that no one else can take care of anyway, so... Like, I can't have someone do paperwork for me or anything like that. It's not stuff another person could deal with. The only people that could help me with some of it would be family, and I kind of ran out of a lot of family a few years back. The only thing I've got left around here is my daughter, and I don't bother her with that kind of stuff. Gremlin, what's going on? Mike, thanks for the jewels. I appreciate that. Yep, I'm back a little early. I didn't expect to be flying until like Saturday. Yeah, we're almost there. We are close. Yeah, those little valleys, those little river valleys look so perfect. Especially when you find the ones where there's a small tribal village and stuff. It just looks perfect. Okay, there's the clouds. That should be the big valley right there. I mean, there you go. Look at the clouds over the stretch. It's almost like a friggin' picture. Yeah, this is the correct valley. That should be Cabal right there. How is it? It's awesome. So it's a Tomcat, but it's got a DAFCS and it has an Iggy, which makes a world of difference because that means you've got GPS, you've got navigation. And the interface using Jester is way better, so now you can just hold down the context menu and get his attention like that. So you can use this on the HUD, you can use it on your radars, you can use it on the ground. It just relays information to Jester almost immediately, so it's way better, way cleaner.
You want me to scan that direction? Got it.
So I highly, if you like Tomcats, the BU is amazing. It's great. Just having the Iggy, I mean, makes a world of difference. You have actual navigation. Iggy makes all the difference. It was a game changer. Just imagine being able to fly a Tomcat that's way more stable because it's got, Digital Advanced Flight Control System, DAFCS, and you can drop JDAMs, and you can get Jester to do things quickly and easily. Like getting your targeting pod on target. You got your big MFD, so you can actually see your targeting pod way easier. It's definitely worth it, especially if you like Tomcats. So here you go. Here's outer Kabul. You can see it looks perfect. So these are all the outer boroughs of the city on the other side of the mountains, and then the major part of Kabal's right here. And you can see it's just perfect, dude. If anyone wants to see if Afghanistan looks like actual Afghanistan now, just fly over Kabul and the mountains in between. Especially if you've seen Afghanistan. You'll be like, oh, okay. You can see Kabul wraps around the mountains, it goes way out to here. Then there's all these smaller cities that are they all are pressed together with Kabul. They just stretch all the way through this valley. It looks great. No, I don't have the targeting pod, but if you want to see how a JDAM works on the BU, I'll do that before I'm done. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm not going to jump onto another multiplayer server and do any more big missions, but we'll log into my practice server and I'll do a JDAM drop from the Tomcat, so show you how easy it is. Yeah, I'd say this map is coming around pretty quick. I was a little worried about it when they first released it because a lot of this stuff was just not even here yet. It's looking it's coming around just really well. They're putting in a lot of work, which is good because I wanted it to be just as good as Syria. I mean, look at this. Just look at all this and then go grab some pictures of Kabul and the outer Kabul boroughs, and you'll see how well they're doing. Even got the houses on the correct side of the hills. Good stuff. Then of course we got Bagram to the north. That's still a ways away though. Alright, let's jump onto the practice server and we will JDAM it from our Tomcat. You'll also know, Graham, is they cleaned up a lot of the usage of the Phoenixes in the BU. So they actually track and launch a lot better than they did on the B. So your Phoenixes are actually going to work a little bit better. They're still Phoenixes, but they're actually much better, which is good. I have the whole thing. I've just got the Afghanistan map. I didn't buy it in pieces. I just have the whole thing. I know they have like a smaller version of it that just has like, I think it's what, the Kandahar area, and that's it or something. I just have the whole thing.
1,600.
Plus, Grim, here's a part you might like too. So you've actually got a mode now where you have to bind it, but you can actually set up your pilot. And you can change what they're wearing and all that stuff. And then you can save it as a preset, so then you can just change it and load it, and then you've got your custom pilot. Because, you know, Heapler. I do have a stash.
Uzi 1, tally utility at Balls 326.
Alright, let's,
180.
Oops. Yeah, the Strike Eagle would have been good if it ever got finished. You know, like if the company that was doing it was actually doing it and not being stupid. Alright, let's put some JDAMs on here. Alright, pod, lantern. Alright, remove. So you can put, it's a Tomcat, so you can put like a shitload of small bombs on here, but you can actually put 4 fat 31s. You can put 4 2,000-pound JDAMs on the BU. Big fat 2,000-pounders. You can do it with the penetrator heads too if you're blowing out buildings and bunkers. Oops. So you can have 4 very large JDAMs. So you can really do a lot of damage with this thing. You can also put a lot of the smaller stuff on here. You can put 38s on here. You can still put the 16, 12s, and 10s, the laser guided stuff. But JDAMs, you can put 500 pounders or 2,000 pounders. I thought you could put 1,000 pounders on here somewhere, but I might be wrong about that. Yeah. They might just be the 2,000 pounders. You could put 1,000 pounders, but those are slick iron. So you could put 1,000 pounder slick irons. How many Mark 82s? I think 18 in total. If you do 1,000-pound slick irons, you can do a whole bunch. Like, let's see, there's 3. Oh wait, let's remove all this. If you're not going to use JDAMs, you can put so much more on here. So 1,000 pounders. There's 3. This is the Southern. There's 2. So you can put 10,000 pounders on here. Oh no, wait. Sorry, 8,000 pounders on here. And then you can put 3 here. Yeah. Yeah, 8,000 pound bombs. So that's a shit pot of explosives. Mark 82s? Oh man, a whole bunch. So there's 4. I think it's. Is it 4-3-4-3? Yeah, 4-3. 4 on the fronts and 3s on the rears, on the centers. Oops. I accidentally put snake eyes on there. So there's 14, and plus you can put them out here on the wing stations too. Is it just doubles? Yeah, doubles. If you're not going to use the lantern pod. Yeah, 18 Mark 82s. If you're just going to take a lot of bombs. And of course the CC, I've done practice with the upgraded, the BU, and the CCIP with the Iggy and everything is way more accurate, as you would expect it to be. So I was able to really dot targets. Just doing single drops, I was just dotting them. So it's actually a really good tactical striker now. Alright, we're going to go JDAM though, so we're going to put fatties on here. Actually, yeah, we can leave the 2 Mark 82s on there. We'll drop those. I can show you the CCIP on them is pretty damn accurate.
Request rearming.
Yeah, and the Rio in the back now has an actual like CNI or CDU navigation system in the back because it's an Iggy. It's got embedded GPS inertial nav system. So the Rio is 1,000 times more complicated, unfortunately, but it's so cool. There's so much more it can do now, but the Rio is definitely a lot more work now because there is an Iggy and a CDU. But because there's a CDU, you can input nav points on the fly using GPS coordinates. So if you're in the back seat and you're trying to get your targeting pod on spots, your best thing to do is to just grab GPS coordinates off the map and then input them into your CDU as like a mark point and then slew to it. But I don't mess with the Rio stuff too much myself. I probably should, but I'm a pilot. We'd be flying. And of course they have the grease pen, so you can do all the grease pen stuff. That's right. Well, it's probably not that hard for you, Gremlin, but a lot of people do have a little bit of a struggle messing with GPS coordinates and nav systems sometimes. I don't really get it either, but I do know it's a thing that happens. So there is more CDU work to do in the Rio seat now, but I think that just makes it better, and I think it makes it easier. But I know a lot of people don't like messing with GPS coordinates and numbers, decimals, and stuff like that. I know it's a CDU and of the era, so it's probably your standard decimal minutes with 0 placeholder for Easterling coordinates, you know, so your standard GPS with a E0 and then the next numbers. That kind of format should work. Why did they not say it's armed? We're armed. Look at those big fat JDAMs. Those things are huge. All right, we're not even gonna make a waypoint. We're gonna get up there and just do it with Jester because it's that easy. So you can do it the old way. We can use a marker on the map for a GPS to get Jester to slew there, and then you can also just hold down your context button and then look at the point where you want the targeting pod to be looking, and he'll get it that way too. Wow, they didn't send you notice ahead of time? That, I don't know what country you're in, but that's pretty weird. Does the Strike Eagle still work, or did that last patch blow it up finally? Or did they find a way to make it keep working without causing any corp problems? I know eventually there's a chance that they'll be able to make it start working again, and maybe even get somebody to start supporting it, but it's got to be down the road when stuff is done. When other things are all said and done and everything's done. I agree, THC, I agree. Wholeheartedly. That's why I never spent any money there, because I knew shit was going to go down eventually. There was chum in that water for a long time. Okay, and away we go. Spooling up.
Man, the CO will bust our balls for that. Again.
Oop, did I have the burner on a little bit? No. I don't know what he's talking about. We're fine. Where's Vic was here earlier, but he's probably at work, so he might not be really in the chat paying attention because he's probably at work. But he's around. Alright, so we're gonna...
Heads up, nails, 6 o'clock. And, oh, dirt,
Okay.
7 o'clock.
Let's just fly up here to the river. We'll fly up here to the river. The only thing I gotta get used to is the lantern pod is only mounted on the right pylon, so that means my
Bandit,
orbits,
060, 41 miles.
my orbits are gonna be to the right, which is just weird. Alright, so let's see. Air to ground, ordnance, JDAMs, air to ground, fusing.
Yep, roger that.
Okay, there's the river right there. So we're just gonna bring up our context and look there and let it go.
I can't lock them. Use your ACM. I can't lock them. Use
shit.
your ACM. Oh, we got nails right on our 6 and dirt 8 o'clock. I can't lock him. He's inside the bubble.
That's weird. Oh, it's not ready, that's why. Sorry. It's gotta warm up. I'm still waiting for the targeting pod to warm up. I was wondering why he was trying to use the radar. My bad. I just took off. That's alright. We'll just orbit for a second. Actually, let's get some more altitude.
OZ1, Cali Utility at bullseye 326, Fort 170.
Get some more altitude and get the wings out. Okay, there we go. Lantern pod.
Laser armed.
There we go. Alright, so
Roger.
that'll get him to move the lantern pod over there. There we go. So we can see bad guys. There's a tank right there. Let's target this guy in the middle.
Copy that. Going to area track.
Got it.
Designating target.
Got it.
Alright, sending coordinates to the bomb.
There you go. Couple clicks of the context. So now we're just going to go to Q mode and Q designate. That way the targeting pod doesn't roll off target, because we're going to turn around now and come back around to drop the bomb. You don't have a Jehemix or anything, but what we'll do is we'll turn in now, and you'll look, see that hash up there with the 3 little lines? So that's the marker. So whereas before you had to just listen to Jester to tell you to keep turning, you know, so many degrees and stuff, now you've actually got the symbology. So we'll just bank back around and pay attention to the hash mark. Because you don't have any kind of Jehemix. It'll have symbology in the HUD though. There's the drop timer. Okay, there you go. Now you can see the symbology on the ground there too. So we just line up. There we go. 20 seconds to drop. Just do our best to get lined up on that hash mark. You've also got your RWR stuff there, you can see there in the HUD, just like a Hornet. 5 seconds. 1. Pickle. Bomb is away. And then we will bank left to create an orbit. And come back around to the right. And then just wait for BDA.
Time to impact, 10 seconds.
Oh, that glare is going to screw me.
Oh, impact.
Boom, right on the money. There you go. JDAM from a Tomcat. Then we can switch it up. Where's those guys? Is that them right there?
You got it. Okay, area track selected. Copy, designating that target. What a difference a few little numbers can make. Sending coordinates to the weapon now.
Alright, next drop is set. Just get a little bit more distance. So super easy. The only things I've noticed from practicing is once you have your target designated and you've got the GPS coordinates transferred over to the bomb, which you have to do that manually in the back seat. Once it's done though, set your Q mode to Q designate. That way your targeting pod doesn't slide off of target and gimbal roll. That's my one suggestion for people that are just learning how to use the GPS and JDAMs in the Tomcat from the front seat. Just once you get your target, once you get it designated, and then once they hand it off, then go to Q mode and set Q designate. That way, your Rio maintains the visual on the targeting pod for you. Yes, Manny, this is a simulator, an extreme simulator, so it's a civilian version of a simulator that actually has the real aircraft, the real flight models, and the real systems that are declassified.
Tally utility at bullseye 3284180.
So it doesn't have everything, but it's got everything we can have. With extreme realism. Alright, there's the hash. And we're rolling out on it. You can see the symbology right there for the ground. We're lined up. 40 seconds to drop. We just stay on the hash. And if you veer off the hash too much, usually Jester will tell you, 5 degrees, just like the old way, 5 degrees left. But you've got the HUD symbology, so it shouldn't ever really be too much of a problem. Just fly the director. And 10 seconds. Oh, we're a little off. Pickle. And create your orbit. Always remember, targeting pod on the BU is on the right side always, so always set your...
TTI 10 seconds.
Always set your orbits and your targeting passes on a right orbit, which is super weird, but it's a Navy jet, so everything's all bass-backwards anyway.
Oh, well, that's gotta hurt. Impact.
Kaboom. 2,000 pounds of freedom. Doesn't get much easier than that. Yeah, I like the MB and the Albatross and stuff. They're neat. I just don't see a whole lot of reason to get them in DCS. Besides just having fun flying them. Which is a good enough reason. Alright, let's see if we can, let's switch it up. Air to ground. Ordnance, let's do our Mark 82s.
Yep.
Let's drop, oh wait. Yeah, Mark 82s.
Yes, sir.
And we want delivery mode, we want comp pilot.
Roger.
So that's CCIP. And then let's just drop them both. We'll go release settings, set pairs. Fusing, no.
Roger that.
Okay. The only thing that sucks about the CCIP symbology is it doesn't have a tracking drop line. It's just got the crosshair on the drop line. It doesn't bring the drop line upwards once it's got ground lock, like a Hornet would, or anything that you might be used to. Like a Viper, you'll get the actual bomb pipper, and it'll stay at the bottom of the drop line. This one, it'll just start moving up when you're in calculated range. The drop line will stay there the whole time. Alright, where's those guys I just hit? Should be there. Oh, they're all dead. There's them. Okay, right there at that corner. Let's get some altitude. We're gonna CCIP drop a bomb on right there. See, there's a pile of vehicles underneath that tree right there. We're gonna drop them right there. Well, we're gonna attempt to drop them right there. I know the jet can do it, but I might screw it up.
Heads up, nails, 6 o'clock, and dirt, 7 o'clock.
I am old and disabled. The chances of me screwing it up are pretty high. Alright, rolling in on target. Bombs are away. Look at that. Perfect. Right where I put them. The CCIP with the Iggy is really, really good. Like I said, dot them. That wasn't even like a perfect roll in. I was coming in just a tad steep and we still just put them right on the money. Can't beat that. So yes, the BU is worth every piece of it. It's badass. And again, the Phoenixes are actually better too. Like at the start of this stream, if you want to see how well the Phoenix performed, Gremlin, this stream right here tonight, just go to the practice flight at the start of this stream. I take the BU up with 2 Sparrows, 2 Heaters, and 4 Phoenixes, and I go 1 versus 5. And I'll tell you right now, I fire 4 Phoenixes and 1 Sparrow, and I kill 5 people without a merge, just going in. It's super, it's a lot more streamlined, and the Phoenixes are a lot better. So yeah, I recommend it. I definitely recommend it, especially if you love Tomcats. If you love Tomcats, then this is the ultimate Tomcat that you're ever going to be able to get, because as far as I know, we're never going to get the D for other reasons. They're not going to release that information. We're never going to get the D. I can tell you right now, though, without getting into any real trouble or anything, that if they did give us a D, it would basically be this, but it would have a couple of capabilities that this doesn't have for air-to-air. That would be the only real main difference, to be honest. So this is going to be the closest you're going to get to a D, and it's fine. I mean, just basically, you're not going to be able to fire an AMRAAM from a Tomcat. That's not going to happen. But you can do pretty much everything else that you could do. This has got the good flight model. It's got the engines. It's a beast. The only thing I've got to get used to is the DAFCS messes me up just a little bit, because I'm so used to being full analog in the B that I'm bleeding a little more power than I'd want to in a dogfight still, but that's just me. I just got to get used to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only real noticeable difference between the D and this upgrade version is that we're not going to be able to fire AMRAAMs in DCS from a Tomcat.
Whoa, I got dirt at 2 o'clock.
I like Phoenixes. I like them better in the BU for sure than the original B, because they were pretty sloppy. The Phoenixes still are going to be, in a PvP situation, the Phoenixes still aren't going to be very good at any kind of long range, because they're too easy to notch and with someone that knows what's going on. But in medium and shorter ranges, even in PvP, these new Phoenixes are going to be very good. But they're still not an AMRAAM. Although you can still use them like AMRAAMs to scare people to get good shots off. And people that aren't really in the know of how to handle missiles and knowing what's what, you can still get them with long shots, of course. But in the end, they are still Phoenixes, so they can still be notched. Hey, what? I didn't put that there. That's what the manufacturer thinks. You know, I can't do nothing about that. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Yeah, their acquisition seems to be better. I haven't ACM'd...
Get ready.
I haven't ACM'd too many Phoenixes off the rail yet, but I've definitely used TWS multi-tracks and fired 4 at once a few times and been very successful. I am firing them in good parameters. I'm not getting too janky with it, but in good parameters, they're way more successful than they were, so that's good. Like I said, just grab the VOD before it disappears off Twitch tonight or the next night or whatever. Just look at the first, like, I don't know how long my stream takes to start because of the intro and the music and all that shit, but the first like 30 minutes I'll do my intro warm-up flight, and it's going to be a me versus 5 targets air-to-air in the BU with Phoenixes and Sparrows, and it's pretty friggin' clean. As a matter of fact, it's boring because it just everything worked perfect. Alright though, everybody, I'm going to call it a night. I am running out of steam, and it's like, oh, it's actually, never mind, it's like actually, I've been on for 4.5 hours. I didn't think it was that long. I gotta get off here though, I gotta chill out. I'll be back tonight.
Tally utility at Ball.
We'll fly again tonight. Yeah, they came to me a while ago to give me an invite to that, but unfortunately, you know, I had to leave for like a week, so I had to turn that one down. I let them know I would, you know, if they needed me for something else, I'd absolutely help them, but I was going to be out of town. So I knew about the WAGs thing, but I couldn't talk about it or do anything about it, which sucked. But I heard it was pretty much chaos, which is about what I would expect. That's good that so many people showed up to participate. That's got to make WAGs feel pretty good. Most DCS events will have, like, you know, 50 or 60 people at the most, so 400 people or whatever, that's pretty good. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. I need to eat some food and chill. Alright, who's flying? Someone's got to be flying. What is it, Thursday? Well, I guess it's Friday now.
You cannot reap what you never did sow.
Oh my god. Nix, do you want to go to TwitchCon? No.
What you never won't know.
No, I surely don't.
In this house of cards.
Alright, let me see if I can spell this right.
With only heart.
I think everybody's name should just be a few letters and maybe a number or two. Alright, did I get it? Okay, I got it. Alright, I'm gonna raid you guys over to Chris Collis Games. Looks like he's doing something right now. Looks like he's got a sim rig. A VR full sim rig, so you guys can go check him out. He's got way better and more gear than me. But does he have the flying chops that I have? That's the question. Probably. But it sounds better if I say it that way. Yeah, that's why I don't, even if I had the VR goggles, I don't know if I would stream using them because it's hard to watch. It's hard to concentrate. It would mess with, especially, that might just be me though, because of my conditions. I have trouble, like, focusing when all that jitteriness is going on. Alright everybody, the raid's going through soon. Take it easy. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, get a hold of me in the Discord. And I'll be back tomorrow night, or I guess later tonight, and we'll do some more flying. Take it easy, everybody.